Hello. There we go. Yeah, it's been a couple months. I'll show you guys some of what I've been doing. I've been completely, you know, absent. Hey, Pinkin. Yeah, I've been pretty busy. Am I pretty quiet? It might just be you. I've got it pretty high on my end. Hey, Maslin. I don't know. Is the music loud but the mic is quiet? Voice is a bit quieter compared to music. Okay, how does this sound? A little bit better? Hopefully. Yeah. Better? A little bit better? Thanks, guys. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Hey, Sawsum. Let's see. Armory. What I'm looking for is Frydor, I believe. Yeah, yeah. Is to, you know, rip the thing out of the wall. Mostly just common sense. I actually haven't done that much research into how vents work. We are actually planning on making the vents smaller, just like they are in real life. In some sections, right? Yeah. So far, we've theorized that the vents are so large in Black Mesa because so much of it is underground and it just needs more volume of ventilation in general. You know what I mean? Not a ton. It's awesome. It's been a while since I've done stuff. I'm getting a lot of nostalgia from this. I really miss it. Common headcrab zombie model, rebel. Maybe. Hey, Bennett. Got 2 vaccination shots. I'm planning on getting mine. I haven't got it because I didn't really feel like it, but I've got some army training coming up, and in the army, if you don't have a vaccination card, then you have to wear a mask. and we're having like a 2-week training event coming up here pretty soon. And I really don't want to have to wear a mask in the blistering heat because my glass is gonna fog. I'm not gonna be able to see anything, you know. So, in the end, it is better for me to get the vaccine. But unfortunately, the vaccine's been very politicized now. So I'd rather not talk about it anymore. Like to try to keep politics out of here if we can. Alright, so first thing we do is the position. Hey Kaba, haven't seen you in a while. Alright. Well, you gotta remember, I just drive forklifts. It's nothing crazy. It's going pretty well. I've been pretty busy, even in my absence. Thanks for dropping by, Buttons. You know, I haven't seen that yet. I really should go take a closer look. Oh, shoot. I'm messing this up hardcore. I haven't touched a flashlight in a while. What moment am I in? Gordon is about to activate the elevator and go down it. I've removed all the head crabs, and Gordon won't get like attacked by his swarm of head crabs. Mostly just this vent crawling scene is what I've finished so far. I'll show you guys in just a second. Let's go back to here. Hey, Zanavi. I am indeed. Keep in mind, this section you're seeing here only took about a couple days to make. I've been working on a lot of other things as well. The next thing I need to do is this event cover. I need to have him break it off. Hey, Yannick. Annihilated an unfolding nuclear explosion. Yeah, basically. Yeah, probably. Can of worm juice? I have not. Yeah, it is interesting. I don't get a lot of, yeah, feet pics of Gordon very often, so. Indeed. Hello? That's really weird. There we go, there's the keyframe. Alright, so what I'm thinking is that this, the way this vent cover should come off should be like, he kicks it once, kicks it twice, and then kicks it the final time, right? So he kicks the two bottom corners out, and then he kicks out the top, you know what I mean? So from your perspective, that's right side, left side, top. That's what I'm thinking at least. Let's see. So, right, left, one big top. Gordon feet picks. Yeah, basically. What are you working on, Paint Can? It's so basically I've figured out a program. Well, using just Jacob. I don't think Jacob is here right now, but there's this thing called HLAE, which literally hooks into Black Mesa, and it records the camera movement. It takes your demo recording and records the camera movement. And I found a way, basically, to record camera movement from the game and put it into Source Filmmaker. And that's huge. Like, as far as like green screening goes, I don't know if for those who, I don't know, how do I say this? Have you ever seen like Invisible Man or something, where you got like an invisible person? In order to do a scene like that, they take the scene twice. One with a camera. Like, they literally have the same camera movement each time. It's like mechanized camera movement, right? And because they have the same camera movement, you can basically make editing out people really easy, right? Invisible people, right? Personal takes that Val should probably steer from Adrian. Who's the Austin 4? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Op 4 isn't necessarily canon. And so I don't know if Valve is fully interested in that, you know what I mean? But anyways, yeah, it allows me to capture camera movement. It's pretty handy. Yeah, I mean, it'll be pretty full, but as I stream more often, people will start calming down. But I mean, this is my first stream in like 2 months. Of course, there are going to be a lot of people here, you know. Next time you play, shoot the cannon worm juice. If I can find it. Alright, so... Pretty sure I was blonde white hair. I use this model as a gas mask hair Q. Touch on blonde white hair. But yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, I want to make them as canon as I can, at least within half reality. Right. I mean, like that's actually a very reasonable thing. I'm pretty sure even Valve would say that's canon. You know what I mean? What kind of error is it, Big Chunky? I don't know if I have enough knowledge to help you, but maybe someone here will. I agree, Kawa. I might. I generally speaking, I try to stick to strictly canon things, as far as what to include in half reality. It really just depends on people's preference and what they vote for. Should be doing some motion capture soon. So after I get this this vent busted out scene, then we're gonna do some very interesting stuff, namely with this man right here. So here's the thing, guys. This next scene is going to be very long. He's going to be traveling down this elevator, 45, 60 seconds with nothing to do. There are no head crabs coming from the top. I've removed them. He's going to be sitting there doing nothing, right? In all my research into PTSD, right? Sitting there doing nothing is dangerous because you're more likely to disassociate. And when that happens, you're more likely to have, like, flashbacks. You know what I mean? So basically what's going to happen here is that Gordon's going to see this guy. And then I'm going to have it flicker, like this body position flicker, to switch out to that guard that's covered in blood from the beginning of UC Part 2. The same guy, basically. And then I'm going to have an audio cue of the guy breathing, hyperventilating. You know what I mean? And basically, this dead body is going to look similar to the other guy, and it's going to trigger Gordon. And then he's just gonna have to kind of deal with that for a bit. He'll flip the switch, go back through the vents, start the elevator, and then begin to disassociate as he goes down. And what I'm planning on doing for his disassociation scene is his first encounter with the headcrab zombie. Where he goes, like, after he climbs up out of the elevator, and the guard's like, you know, what are these things and why are they wearing science team uniforms, right? Gordon walks over to the zombie the guard just shot, flips it over, sees his giant wound, you know what I mean? Pulls the headcrab's legs out and pushes it up to see who it is, right? And he recognizes it as a coworker. The problem is, the way flashbacks generally are, and the research that I've done, is that they aren't like perfect memories. They're not always perfect memories. They're reliving events, right? But they can sometimes change a little bit, right? So what I'm going to do is when Gordon lifts the head crab off the zombie to see who it is, or to try to understand what this, you know, what the zombification process is, he lifts the head crab up. It reaches out to grab him, pulls him close, and says, "You did this." And then he snaps out of it at the bottom of this elevator. And he jumps on this platform before it reaches the bottom, basically. And then we'll continue like normal. That's what I'm planning as a tentative thing, though. The problem is, PTSD is very fickle. I am not a mental health expert. I'm hoping that if this episode gets popular enough, we'll have some more mental health experts within our ranks to help me flesh out how to make PTSD realistic, right? Because a lot, like Hollywood and stuff, they always over-exaggerate it, you know what I mean? And, you know, this is half reality. I shouldn't exaggerate it for dramatic effect, you know what I mean? Hey, evil boy. Gordon, look at the security camera and see familiar characters. That's not a bad idea, Kawa. The question is where? What security camera and where? Now, I'm pretty sure I haven't removed the security sign. Okay, that's annoying. So what I need to do is basically a security room like this, maybe one of these monitors somewhere, you know what I mean? Somewhere in the future. I don't have time to do that right now, but in the future, that's not a bad idea, Kawa. I think I'm gonna annotate that. I'm not sure where to put it though. Maybe office complex? Is there a security office in office complex? I mean, there's a like a riot control room with a bunch of supplies in it, but I'm trying to think. We've got hostiles. It has some security footage. I think maybe we should do it there. Let's put it in here so we don't forget. Gordon would feel suicidal at any point in the series. Right. Right. Yeah, that's exactly what the same mindset I have, Maslin. Where you get the shotgun, right? But there's no technology in there. It's just a fence with a lock and then a bunch of supplies in the back. You know what I mean? There isn't like, you know, security cameras and stuff, as far as I can tell. Think it made any sense at FEMA Barney's? Absolutely. We're going to have some female security guards, probably in office complex. And I haven't really thought too much about that. So I'm going to annotate it and put it in office complex just so I don't forget. G-Man Ghost, probably Ghost texture on monitors. Yeah, maybe. I don't know about that. Here's the thing. Mental illness is really, really fickle. I really have to get more information before I start proceeding with all of these ideas. You know what I mean? Like, they're good ideas, but my general feeling for how this will go is that Gordon will see stuff, right? He might, I don't know if he'll hallucinate, but he might have flashbacks. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. Whenever he sees G-Man, though, he will think he's hallucinating. But when we find out at the end of the series that he's not been hallucinating G-Man, G-Man's actually been there. You know what I mean? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not going to name it Barney. That's ridiculous. This is half reality after all. Alright, back to this. Oh, hey, Corey. I haven't seen you on my channel yet. Nice to meet you, man. Don't take this the wrong way, Corey, but I usually give all of the YouTubers that come and hang out. Oh, excuse me. All the other YouTubers or other animators on here, I usually give them moderator, just so it's. Well, I mean, you've already got a check mark, so I think you've got all the attention you need. But let's see. So this. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the puzzles are gamey. You know what I mean? They're there just to prolong the game and whatnot. So whenever Gordon comes across a puzzle, I'm usually just gonna do what Ross Scott does, and just do it how a normal person would do it. You know what I mean? Either blow open a door with a grenade or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. This suggestion is mainly influenced by Hazard Course beta map. This corridor just starts seeing flashing images, and then G-Man says he shouldn't be there. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just how it is. The YouTube algorithm has decided to bless you. That, or you've learned how to game the system. Speaking of gaming the system, I really should do more community posts. Oh, fudge. Let's see. I mean, that's kind of a balance, you know. I mean, working involved would be great, but at the same time, I've also heard that it's also not the perfect working environment either. You know what I mean? In Posing Forest, doesn't everyone at boot camp? Not everyone. Game dev in a nutshell. Just want to work on Half-Life. You know, me too. I feel like if me personally, if I got hired at Valve, I might be barred from doing stuff like this in the future. You know what I mean? I may not be able to make Half-Life animations anymore. You know what I mean? So maybe it's a good thing. Maybe in this context, it's not a good thing to work for Valve. Because I freaking love doing this. I love Half Reality. I want to do this for the rest of my life. making cinematic Half-Life animations. Yeah, it's not the best. I was mostly referring to like the peer review system, but here's the thing, like everything I get is mostly from Tyler, you know what I mean? And I don't know how accurate that always is. Anyways, let's take a look at this real quick. What chapter am I on? Unforeseen consequences. It looks terrible. It looks terrible from the third person, but I think it looks okay from the first person. That's the nice thing about perspective. Okay, no, that actually does look terrible in first person. Okay, let's fix it. I got all excited thinking I was done. Hey, what up? Indeed. Maybe. Honestly, I'm just gonna have it flip over here. The question above, not spam. So what if during the when pokes G-Man's suit, G-Man chuckles? I mean, honestly, I think Gordon would just be too tired to even consider that. You know what I mean? he just fought and killed the Nihilith. His suit is probably torn apart. Right? He's barely alive. He's probably just gonna sit there and hold his head in his hands for a while, and then G-Man just waits patiently for him to finish before he continues speaking. And then from there, going to just be like, whatever, and then goes. You know what I mean? A dream sequence wouldn't be out of the question. That might be a fun little Easter egg. I just realized I haven't been saving this entire time. You guys need to tell me so I don't freaking lose all my progress. Alright, let's take a look at the whole thing. For everyone else who's somewhat new here. Hey, JP. Oh, you changed your name? Very nice. Probably. I don't know. Canonically, it's probably antlion juice, or a Zen healing water or something. But in half reality, I'm not gonna have it be that. That would just be way too OP, I think. Perfect. Alright, next motion capture scene. Oh boy. Let's see. How are we gonna do this? And Gordon's gotta walk over here first. Pull the lever on that thing. Okay, so what I'm thinking about doing, he walks over, sees the body, and then just kind of disassociates for a little bit. It starts flickering, he shakes himself out of it, and then he starts hearing breathing. He flips the switch, and he goes back in the vent, and he's still hearing that guard's breathing. I think that's how I'm gonna do this. That's the best thing I can come up with right now. It's not gonna be realistically accurate, but I don't have enough information at this time, and I need to continue. You know what I mean? I have to continue. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to unplug my camera for this. Just so I can plug in my controller. So I'm gonna go cameraless for a little bit. Let's see. Ugh. Honestly, Jupiter, I don't know. I'm gonna have to interview some people, what they felt like, you know what I mean? Such. You're not wrong. He did actually kill that. He did kill those people. Okay, no, actually, in half reality, he didn't. He didn't push the button, remember? In half reality, he's about to push a button, but he doesn't. No. The only people Gordon's killed were from the Resonance Cascade, which is basically everybody. But, that's not as direct as shooting somebody. You know what I mean? Seeing them die. But, I mean, I don't know, it kind of is. A lot of Gordon's trauma is going to be based on the fact that he basically caused everything. And I think that's a fair assumption to make. I agree, yeah. Alright, guys, let me get rid of my camera here. You found a vid on a crowbar moveset. Want me to send it over? Yeah, if you want to put it in the validator channel on Discord, that'd be fine. I don't know if you have Discord. All right, let's turn off this music. Let's see. Hold on, let me hotkeys. Let's see. Does anyone know how to full screen and unfull screen OBS? I accidentally full screened OBS. It's really annoying. I don't know what I did, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. It was F11. That's what it was. Okay, so now that I've got that ready. Yeah, it was F11. Thank you. Let's turn off this music real quick. Get him. All right. Actually, I've got a save on here, I think, that I need to use. I think it's this one. What if during surface tension, the parking lot, you see scientists trying to escape? That's not a bad idea. But mostly we're going to be seeing the aftermath. I don't think we'll actually be seeing people escaping, or excuse me, trying to escape that often. Well, you know, I mean, it's worth a try. Let's put that in. Oh fudge, I don't know. Where should we put that? On a rail? No. Honestly, beginning of surface tension probably. No. The end of questionable ethics. Once he goes outside. Yeah, let's put that there. Also, I should probably close source filmmaker, so I don't give it an aneurysm.
Power 15%. Power 30%.
Oops. Oh, no pistol? Oh, okay. Cool, very cool. Thanks, game. I'll just load this save then. Honestly, it's not a bad idea, Devingus. Okay, before I continue, it's not that big of a deal. He's not going to be shooting anything. Never mind. I was just going to say, because I have a ammo count of how much ammo Gordon should have. and I'm trying to keep track of everything so we can keep it exact. Where is it? Use of files. Ammo count. Here we go. He's only got 5 rounds. Okay. Alright. Now I'm ready. That's because I was holding down the trigger. I've set it to shoot that fast, so that way Gordon can shoot semi-automatic, right? Because generally speaking, when you're clicking as fast as you can, I mean, the semi-automatic is shooting as, you know, as fast as your finger can move, and that's faster than what Gordon does in the game, you know what I mean? So I had to up the limit. Alright. So, you guys want to see magic trick? Amazing. No, this particular Glock is semi-automatic. It is not automatic. I'm sorry I'm confusing you guys. No, it's semi-automatic. And that's how I'm doing it. Should he loot the security guard? Actually, I just realized he should loot the security guard. I didn't even think of that. Okay, so that's what we'll do next. We'll loot the security guard. The question is, I'm pretty sure it's just a Glock on the ground, so he can just pick up a magazine from it. Yeah, that's what I'll have him do. I'll have him pick up a magazine. So, it's about right here, I think. And then we'll save. Right, I totally forgot. I was actually gonna have Gordon skip over this guard and not even search him. So I'm really glad that I actually picked up ammo there, and it reminded me to actually have Gordon collect ammo from him, because I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I think the 18 and the 19 are automatic, but the one in this game is a 17. Alright, so now I'm pretty sure I should just continue until I want to make this session as short as possible. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to skip over the vent scene after he leaves. So I'm only basically going to have crawl to the vent once, and then I'm going to fade back in or something. I think that's fair. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm just gonna do it like this. Then we'll like this real quick. And then, actually, I'm gonna load real quick. Only 18 and 18C, yeah. Okay. Okay, I messed that up. I gotta start over. Oh, fudge. Okay, so I gotta start over again. I accidentally pushed the wrong button. Let's see, go like this. I gotta get closer. No, this is a demo recording, yeah. Don't worry about it. I can basically remove it in post-process. Let's see. Thank you for trying to remind me though. Alright, gotta go back. It's kind of a long story, but yeah, I can basically do it later. This. Okay, I got it. All right, so let's take a look. Let's see how it looks. Play demo. Let's play it. I think this is pretty accurate. I think I did a good job. Hey, Gory, haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I've been pretty good. All right, so now, okay, this is good news. Let's convert this and replug in my camera. There it is. Hey, okay. No, the specific line I'm thinking of as far as the breathing is, let's see if I can find it. I think it's over here. Here it is. This one. This is the one I'm gonna have Gordon. He's basically gonna have a flashback to that bleeding out guard from before. And he's just gonna have to listen to that for a while until eventually he lapses into a full flashback. Yeah. Oh, that's not Gordon. That's from, I don't know if you remember Gory, but actually, let me pull it up real quick so you can get a refreshment. I think pretty much everyone here needs a refresher after 2 months of not animating. It's this guy. I don't know if you remember. Gordon's gonna have a flashback of this dude. A really small one. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. He's subconsciously blaming himself for the resonance cascade, right? And so subconsciously, he should believe that everyone blames him, right? And people will physically blame him verbally. Like later, like in Office Complex, they're going to be like, "You're wearing an HEV suit. Are you from Anomalous Materials? Did you push the crystal into the anti-mass spectrometer and cause this?" You know what I mean? Because there's going to be a few people from Sector C who made it to Office Complex. They're going to know Gordon by name. And they're going to know that he's mute, and they can tell other people that. You know what I mean? So they would know, like, hey, Gordon's the guy who pushes the crystal in. You were there when whatever happened. You know what I mean? It's not a bad idea. I'm going to annotate that. I'm not sure if it's accurate enough. Because I think that might be more of a hallucination than a flashback, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna annotate it because it is useful. Is the fan too loud, guys? Is it kind of drowning out my voice? I hope it isn't. Just let me know if it is. It's getting pretty hot in here. Placement weapon for the Desert Eagle. Since I don't know if I'd include... I mean, I might. I mean, yeah, sure, yeah. Alright, let's see. I don't have a lot of space left on my PC. Might have to plug in my external hard drive. You like Maslin's idea? I don't remember what Maslin's idea was. Sounds quieter than the music, but only slightly. Okay, how does this sound? A little bit better, maybe? Right. Surprised there's one good brain among them. One guy screaming that he's a monster, and two scientists are holding him from tackling Gordon or something. I think they'd be suspicious. I don't know if they would specifically know it was him, especially because Gordon can't really validate their opinion. More free space? I really do. I need to get like an apartment with a larger room to mocap in. Unknown scientist who's probably dead. Yeah, I do. I've got an external hard drive with about 250 gigs on it. I think almost 300, and I think I'm gonna start storing stuff on here. My meme cabin. Yeah, it basically. It is a meme cabin though. I'm gonna miss living here, because I'm gonna have to move out eventually. You know, maybe I can get lucky and find a cabin somewhere else to live in. I really like living in cabin. I really like. I mean, it's a terrible temperature control, but I do kind of miss it. All right. I gotta turn off the music here because it's gonna mess with the recording. Let's see. Developer, custom loader. Bing, ba, boom. Now let's go them again. All the way this time, just to be safe. Cabin in Kuwait. Yes. Yes, but if I ever become as famous as Markiplier, I will live in a cabin in Kuwait just for the memes. Like, just for the memes. You know, I'll have a forklift, like, in my room. I'll drive a forklift into the room, and I'll, like, spin it around in circles sometimes on stream. If I ever was rich as, like, Markiplier or something, oh yeah, I'm totally doing that. Even if they knew it wasn't Gordon, I feel like a society of anonymous material scientists almost be triggering. That's true. That's true. Hey, Mela. Let's annotate that. Very true, very true. Very true, very true. Alright, so now... that. I forgot what it was called. Oh my gosh. Can't remember. Actually, it doesn't matter. I just realized. Alright. Let's see if this works. Gonna do this. All right. Yep, I'll get rid of it. Alright, now I'm gonna do this. Open up Blender. Why is my computer lagging? Hello? There we go. Oh, this is Paul Blart mockup. That's all I meant. I agree. He should get a. He should have a Segway, just because he's fat. All right, see you, Miller. Maybe as a diversity hire, honestly. I'm still doing research on that to see how, you know, if someone is. I mean, as long as he's got a good security clearance, you don't have to be that smart. You know what I mean? Hey, Nikki. Indeed. Let's see. HLAE add-ons tool. Yeah, I think he's gonna do that in Office Complex. He doesn't. I'm pretty sure Gordon doesn't see a headcrab inside of vents until Office Complex, at least in Black Mesa, like Crowbar Collective, you know. And so it'll kind of throw him off because, you know, usually vents are kind of his domain. You know what I mean? Maybe he feels kind of comfortable in them. So having a headcrab in there kind of throws him off. How is that doing? Oh, I'm not using it. I'll probably use it for like a meme or something. Oh, that's a good question, Sawsum. I've never thought of that. Hey, Inlet. Yes, indeed. Further donut technology. I never thought of that, Sawsum. No one's thought of that before. I'm pretty sure. The question is, where do we put that? We could put that in Lambda Complex. I think we should put that in Lambda Complex. I guess it could also go in Office Complex. Just because there's a lot of downtime, and they probably have some time to talk or something. Right? Alright, so now... I need HLE add-ons tool. Don't hear him swearing due to temporary hearing loss. What's Gordon's favorite color? We could make it orange just to be funny. City Gardens. mainly the ones that have access to his retinal scanner, and the ones inside the test chamber control room is off limits to them, so he doesn't actually operate. Yeah, I agree. Why is this in here? I don't understand. Alright, let's see. Alright, see you, Chunky. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be AFK for a second. Honestly, Kawa, maybe the control room itself isn't that like big of a deal, because you still need someone like inside the chamber to actually start the anti-mass spectrometer. Like, you can't start it remotely. You need someone to go in there and push it due to safety reasons, right? And so the retinal scanners are leading into the chamber because that's the final failsafe. You know what I mean? Maybe, I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking. The tram system worked during an incident for him to just ride to the complex, probably. He might go back to the dormitories. I don't know. He could have gone anywhere. He's just trying to get out. You know what I mean? And he can't get out of the facility because we've got hostiles, right? He's about to get out. Probably. Gordon? Yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, given that he probably drinks with Barney, it's likely. Blame decor on the trap. Explodes for no reason. I can't remember, Jacob. I didn't see your comment fast enough. Where is... It's really strange. Where is it? I created a cam file, so where is it? I've got the demo recording here. Where did it go? I'm really confused now. Well, you gotta remember, Devingus. Is it really that close? Is it really that close? I never... You think it's in user data? It might be. I'm looking for a freaking... that's interesting. I went through all the effort of recording this. This specific thingy, but I'm not finding it. Yeah. That's really weird. Where did this cam file go? So I recorded it, you know, I don't know if you guys remember, in console I typed this thing and it just disappeared. It created in the Black Mesa directory, but it didn't create anything. I'm really confused. I might just have to do it again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it again. Let's see. Open up Black Mesa again. Dadgummit. Oh, you know why? It's because I didn't take away the parentheses. That's exactly why. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's I forgot to take away the parentheses. Ah, hey Tony. Yep, that's me. Hey Tony. Thanks for that comment. I really appreciate it. What? Hello? Oh, you know, I'm stupid. Because I have to open it with HLE. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, 1 second, guys. I'm learning, I'm getting there. You thinking about making an HR poster? What do you think about doing? There's a lot of things to choose from. You could do. There's a lot to think of. The only thing that I ask is that you ask people for their opinions on making sure it's realistic. That's basically the only constraint I have when it comes to anything half reality related, is that it needs to be realistic. Alright, so play demo. Elevator. Yeah, if you guys want motion capture data, just find a way to help me out, and then I can give you some. Video game remixes. No. Should look through. Oh yeah, look through the Trello. That's a great idea, actually. Yeah, just go off the Trello. Cool rocket boat. You can. I've got on a rail. The rocket section of On a Rail done. I could give you that map. Let's see this. I'm gonna paste it here. And like this. And we'll copy it. Oh yeah. Yeah, in that sense, yeah. Yeah, in that sense, yeah. I wouldn't. The half reality IP should not be misused, or I will sit on your face. So there's a discussion on whether HEV Mark V is anything in the back. You're supposed to. Alright, I mean, you never see it, so you could kind of put whatever you want there, honestly. Yeah, what I said. I think you should do that. That would be funny. Alright. Let's make sure it's actually in the directory this time. Oh. There it is. Okay, we're good. Now we can close. Alright. Imports, cam. Why is this cold? Be hotter. Do you guys know how to reach quick access from Blender? I'm not sure if I remember correctly. Is it quick access like in Blender somewhere? It would be nice to do quick access from here. Screw it, I'll just go like this. I'll just make it now, whatever. Common. Okay, so there it is. Scale, and then make sure it's at, what was it? What did you say? Make sure you scale to 1 when importing. Okay. Will do. Mr. Stoner Toner. No. What do I think? If you have good cuts to dark areas, transitions and motion capture would be flashlights turning on and off. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Jacob. It's not a bad idea. That'd be kind of funny, Maslin. I don't know where the good place to put that would be, though. Power up a horror feel. I absolutely agree, Kawa. You know what? You're absolutely right, Kawa. You're absolutely right. It's good to point that out. So, where's power up? I'm actually going to put, I'm going to put that here, but I'm also going to put it right here. Just because I know it's a main general theme of everything. Alright, so now, go here. The next step is to select AFX camera. In the timeline, set current frame to 1. Select all keyframes and scale by. All keyframe, scale by 2.5. And then scale, and then 2.5. Hit enter, go to last keyframe, which is this baby. That's the last keyframe, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah. Alright, last keyframe. Set that as the end, so 2498. Set that as the end of the timeline. Append HR camera armature to the scene from the provided blend file. The pizza itself. Val, would be fine with giving Gordon the backpack and such I've been giving him, or should I just go with the magnet stuff? I think it's okay, Divingus. That's honestly fine. It's the problem is I haven't thought ahead to all that stuff yet. So you've still got a lot of creative freedom when it comes to doing later stuff. You know what I mean? You should try to follow a Trello as much as you can. But if it doesn't specifically mention it, take some creative freedom and go ahead and do that. Yeah. Here's the thing. Anything that has enough ferrous material in it to stick to Gordon's suit should be stuck to his suit. Anything that's not ferrous enough should be kept in a backpack. So yeah, that's how my mindset kind of is going right now. So I would be totally fine with him having a backpack. That's totally fair. I think people would respect the realism you put into that, which is the whole point of HR in general. I'm going to lose health for eating the pizza. I don't know. I don't know, Jupiter. Why would he? Is it old pizza because it's cold pizza? Gordon dies from Mexico pizza. Do the Black Mesa tacos go on the suit due to the amount of lead in them or into the backpack? Well, here's the question. Is lead a ferrous material? If it is, then tacos should stick to Gordon. Alright, and then we go like this. Import FBX. Debatable. Go ahead and eat pizzas as hard attacks and dies. But cold pizza is the best. Debatable. How would Gordon react to G-Man sightings? Just like any normal person would, with confusion. Gordon to find Dr. Horn's lab. I mean, unless we decide to make Dr. Horn's lab, I highly doubt that's going to happen. Any plans for Breen to appear in Half Reality? I mean, mainly Half Reality 1, or at least reference. I was planning on having Breen show up. If I ever remake Inbound, I think I'm going to put Breen in it. Half pizza, real life adaptation of the questionable ethics pizza. Alright, nope. Let's see. Select armature in pose mode. Okay. Select armature in pose mode, unhide opponent, hierarchy. In the outline, select cam, copy transforms, constraints, under the bone, constraint tab. This one. This one. Which one is this one? Object constraints. Copy transforms. Bam. Select affix cam as a target. Bam. Hit F3, bake action. Not gonna work for some reason, so pose, and then oh man, I can't remember what it's called. There it is, bake action. Visual King. Clear constraints. Okay. Out of tune pizza. Half-Life 1 themes, deep plan include. I'm trying to use every single one. The problem is figuring out where to use them, Jacob, and I'm leaving that mostly up to you guys. Could you mod SFM to give? I don't think I can, my friend. I'm sorry. I already tried that. Could you remake the photo of Breen and questionable ethics? Ooh, you know, if we, you know what? I've got the resources. I could probably get a team together and make a younger Breen. I would not be against that. That would be really cool. You said ray tracing, Joe. You don't need source engine to look worse. Go to cold pizza, hitbox while position. I don't know. Maybe. Right, and then unhide the animation on the armature. And rename it. C1A1D A tour lever. Hey Chillax. Export animation as DMX. Set folder. I'm pretty sure his office would be near the surface, yeah. Open the QC. Copy the. Let's update. Why not? I haven't done a lot of this stuff in a while, so it's gonna update. '50s to '40s, yeah. It's sad you like more of my garbage remix, the garbage not such church dubstep remix. I've got a lot of music, Jupiter, and I need a lot of music in order to kind of not have a repetitive stream, right? I could listen to the same good songs over and over again, but they'd get old very quickly, right? If you mix some bad songs in there, then overall, the enjoyment of the stream is better. You know what I mean? He lives near the facility, but off-site. You think so? Yeah, I mean, I'd be fine with doing some more of those. By the way, wait to the next peer review media release. I'm back with a really nice track, maybe the best one so far. Really? Oh, Ultra Pog. Ultra freaking Prog. Hello, Dante. Want to do research into ages of Half-Life characters. I mean, yeah. It should be useful. Brittany's administrator. Honestly, I've doubts he would be on the site as much as he could. A lot of the work he does at home, he usually is being about some meetings and stuff. Honestly, Kawa, the best thing to do would probably just be to interview an actual research facility, like administrator. You know what I mean? Ask them how much on-site or off-site they are. I'll take a look at it as soon as I can. It's awesome. Administrators facilitate a complex usually, like they handle what work goes on, what information is released to the public, etc., like research papers and stuff. Yeah. How far am I in the series? I'm still in Unforeseen Consequences. Thank you, Gory. So now, as you can see, guys, I have imported the camera movement. From Black Mesa into Source Filmmaker. I think I might have. I might have listened to that. I'm not sure. Yeah, it does look kind of weird clipping into the floor. It's his fingers are all freaking busted and stuff. Let me fix his fingers. That didn't help at all. What the fudge is wrong with his hand? What the fudge? His fingers aren't even lining up anymore. Oh, you know why? It's because he's not even in here. There we go. So now if I go like this, and I fly in as scout. That's weird. He's like gone for some reason. What is this? Guard hurt? What the fudge? He doesn't do anything. What the fudge? What's going on here? Why is he floating? Hey, what? I've got another picture for you. Vent man. I don't know why this guard is in the vent. You want me to turn off lighting? Here, let me get a picture of this. Alright, I put it in the validator. I don't know why he's in there. It's so weird. There, now his fingers are fixed. Hey, Tope. Right, like now it's Gordon, you know. To somewhat fix the rig, just default out the entire animation set except the root. You mean for this guard? Gordon Fredmont chap, everyone's literally about to buy. Yeah, you're right about that. Let's default them. That helps a lot. There we go. How do I get the Black Mesa camera out and work in Source Filmmaker? I got this funny program called Half-Life Advanced Effects. It allows me to do that. Let be a video. There's a TV in the break room, the office complex, and there could be a news report talking about chemical leak and occurred at Black Mesa or something. I mean, that's not a bad idea. But we really do have to really think about what kinds of things would be available, right? That's enough in-depth discussion. I'm pretty sure we got to put that in more speculation and actually talk about it, or like actually ping idea contributor and figure this out. Because what I imagine what would happen is that late office complex maybe. Here's the thing: before the Heiku can come. Is that Heiku are probably en route to Black Mesa, but they're not there yet, as far as office complex goes, right? A lot of the communications and stuff would probably have been knocked out, but any remaining communication ability would probably be jammed by the government. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure jamming works both ways. Black Mesa wouldn't be able to receive, anyone inside Black Mesa probably wouldn't be able to receive, connect to the internet, receive any kind of radio communications, right? As well as not being able to put them out there too, as well. You know what I mean? This is like a developer making a game on live stream, except it's not a game. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. They will have M4s. The freaking when the National Guard comes in and forget about framing, they will have M4s. All the Heiku will have SMGs though. That's just realistic, you know what I mean? He honestly, unoriginal, that's not a bad idea. He really should take a helmet on one of these days. I might have him do that in Office Complex. I haven't had him do it so far, for some reason. I guess he's just traumatized to really think about it. Maybe, maybe he'll take a helmet when he, like, comes across danger that would have damaged him in the face. You know what I mean? So, like, after his encounter with the barnacle, he might consider wearing a helmet after that or something. Ooh, I love this song. Just realized my thing's a little bit too big. Let's tone it down a little bit. There we go. What does Black Ops use an MP5 SSD? Maybe. Stop singing or the Garden event was you tonight at 3 a.m. I mean, we can kind of give them whatever we want, Jacob, honestly. Kind of unoriginal, yeah, to a degree. World of OSHA violations. You have Gordon epically drive a forklift out of the facility at an incredible 18 miles an hour. You should be covered there, pal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone's making that a mod, actually. You watched what? Which short film did you watch? The one you mentioned. Foxtrot uniform. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing here, because there's no way you could do this live action. It would take too much time. You know what I mean? While the animations, you know, live action, all the movement would be easier. The environment, like getting the environment down, is not. Whereas with animation, it's the opposite. The environment is super easy. It's getting the animations and the movements down. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, it's Jimmy. Nice car. What are you guys doing? Are you guys talking about it in freaking voice chat right now, you pieces of crap? You trying to troll me? It's not fair because I can't join you. Freaking turds. I mean, I could, but I'm really afraid of being canceled because of your incredible business. Hey, Sam. I don't even have to donate best streamer. I mean, what kind of stream I am? I've only got like 13 viewers. It's not even enough to make money off of. No, you guys are so freaking weird. Are you guys just gonna treat me like this every time I stream? Unbelievable. I know, right? Alright, so I actually have to practice some motion capture here. What is your opinion on Chevy 2003? I don't care. What are you talking? Jimmy, screw off. I don't know. I don't even. You're confusing. You're breaking my brain, Jimmy. For those who don't know, Jimmy is a somewhat IRL friend of mine, along with Sebastian and the other guys. All right, so what I need to do here is blade that. Alright, see you, Gory. Alright, you gamers get to see a special treat today. All you guys who sat through and waited and watched this whole time, you get to watch something that you've never seen before. And that, my friends, is the magic of the 2 Kinect sensors instead of 1. Let me demonstrate. You guys ready for this? It's Ultra Pog. 2 sensors. You get 3 views of me. 1 from my computer, and these 2. Yeah, it's been quite a while. No, I haven't. Guys, you guys need to shut up, alright? Being freaking weird, and you're bothering me. Alright, so there's only one place. You know how whenever I evaluate, I have to, like, run off into a corner? There's only one place left in this room now I can go, and that's in this corner over here. So if I stand right here, I shouldn't be seen by either camera. Yeah, right here. Okay, so that's where I'm gonna have to stand, then. Triple T-posing. Yes, indeed. It takes twice as long to evaluate because there's 2 cameras. Sure, I don't know. I don't freaking know. Alright, I'm gonna put this on my second monitor. I need a 3rd monitor, honestly. That would be really nice. That wasn't visceral enough. Let me try again. Okay, I can't decide what to do here, guys. I need your help in figuring out what to do here. So, hey, Eskeld. Haven't seen you in a while. So what I need to do here is Gordon goes and he picks up this pistol. That's really easy, right? But then he sees this guy and he starts to disassociate. Disassociate's kind of like another word for zoning out. But in the mental health, that's kind of what it means in the mental health profession, I'm pretty sure, right? So he picks up the pistol, looks at this guy, and then he starts disassociating. And he starts getting that flashback, right? And then he snaps himself out of it. He starts like, I can't remember what I was thinking when I did these movements, but I'm pretty sure it was, he shakes his head with his hands in front of him like this, maybe. And then maybe he tries to rub his eyes. What do you guys think he should do? Alright, see, awesome. As far as, what do you think the camera movements here, what do you think they represent? What do you think Gordon should be doing here? You know what I mean? Okay, so right here, he should be rubbing his eyes. So when he this small section right here, he rubs his eyes, and then he looks back for a little bit, and it's like, no, wait, I shouldn't look at him anymore. I shouldn't look at him anymore. You know what I mean? Live streams at midnight. Honestly, Eskeld, I might try. I'm probably going to be streaming a lot more in the morning. I have a part-time job now, and usually that's in my evenings, right? So right now it is 3 p.m. for me, right? But if I were to stream at like 10 a.m. for me, which is 5 hours earlier than right now, that would allow people like you who live on the other side of the world a little bit more time to watch. Because people like Wada and Sebastian and Jimmy all live in Europe. Oh, hey, Arkle. Good to see you, man. Pretty good. What I'm trying to do right now, Arkle, is I've got some camera movement down for Gordon. And I'm trying to figure out what he should be doing with his hands during this time. So he sees his guard, sees a pistol, picks up the pistol, sees the guy, and then he starts to disassociate. You're going crazy? I don't think I can, Sebastian. I don't think I can. I'll probably get canceled off of MySpace. I think you're on your own, my friend. Anyways. So he picks up the pistol, and then he begins to disassociate. You can see out here when he starts drifting, right? He's looking at the guy, and then he snaps out of it, right? And during that disassociation, he's going to start hearing the guard's breathing. And that guard's breathing is... Where is it? Excuse me, not that one. This one. He's gonna start hearing that breathing from an earlier scene that I've done. You haven't seen it yet, Arco, but this is the giant cargo elevator. Yeah. So right there, he should just be... Should he throw his hands up in the air, or... I don't know. You know what? Let me just show you, Arkle. I got them from somebody in Source, actually. I can't remember what his name is anymore. Let's see if I can remember. I don't know if he's on here right now. Let me see what his name. I can't remember what his name is. Oh, Dr. Al. This guy right here, Dr. Al. He made that voice. He made that voice acting for me. Let me show you the full scene. Turn off the music real quick.
This is still the wrong era. Yeah. The suit looks great. It's not that
So basically, he's gonna get triggered by this guy because he's gonna look really kind of somewhat. I don't know, not that similar. He's just a black dude, but he's gonna get triggered by it somehow by picking up that guard's gun. Right, it's the same kind of trigger because that guard gives him his gun. You know. Right. That's what I. Well, here's the thing, Arkle. My stepdad, who lives, you know, I live with him. He's an emergent family therapist, and I've talked to him in depth about a lot of these scenes, and he says that, generally speaking, as far as the mental illness community goes, you see symptoms, and then you diagnose from those symptoms. So, we kind of have to work backwards. We have to take a realistic PTSD scenario and then figure out what their symptoms were and then, you know, try to copy those symptoms, right? The problem is no one on Earth has been through what Gordon goes through. Simply to the fact that they never survived long enough. No one has killed hundreds of enemies. No one has killed hundreds of people like this before. You know what I mean? Personally killed hundreds of people. No one's seen, well, maybe some people have seen this much death and destruction before, maybe. But generally speaking, no one's really been through what Gordon's been through. So it's really hard to emulate. But that does give us an advantage in the sense that we can kind of do whatever we want. In a sense. That's what my dad told me. Because mental illness is still a new, you know, thing that's being learned, right? We still should try to be realistic, but generally speaking, we do have a lot more lenience because, you know, this mental illness is a really, really fickle thing. That's not a bad idea, Eskild. It's not a bad idea. Alright, so picks up the pistol, disassociates. Okay. If someone's shaking their head like that, what are they doing with their hands? So you're disassociating. Okay, so that's what I'll do. Hands in front of the face, starting a clutch. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I think I've got the general feeling now. Right. No, you're absolutely right, Arkle. We need to figure this out. Right, there's a head crab here that's been shot. Right. There's several bullet holes on the wall. No crazy visible wounds. Honestly, the guard might have shot himself. What do you guys think? The guard might have accidentally shot himself in an artery. That's the only reasonable explanation I can think of right now. I could. Detectives. Here's the problem. This is a video game, right? This scene I took straight from the video game. I didn't really think too much into it. And now we have to deal with that. You know what I mean? So there's blood over here, right? Whatever he was doing, he was standing here or on this chair. There's blood on the ground. So maybe the head crab jumped on him here and it latched onto his head. And he's trying to pull it off, pulls the pistol out. Maybe he manages to push the head crab off onto here. And then, well... Yeah, I mean, he probably just panicked and shot himself accidentally. Initial blast? Well, I mean, maybe, like, some mild earthquakes and stuff. I don't think that would be out of the question. Yeah, so maybe he got knocked down from the chair. Head crab spawned near him or something, jumped on him. Small tussle. Honestly, the best route would be to give him some... Here. I've got some, some wounds here, but I can't remember where they are. Let me see if I can... See if I can find them. It's not these ones. They're from before. Oh, here they go. Max pain bullet wounds. What are they called? Yeah, here we go. I can put these wounds on him as if the head crab jumped on him and stuck its things into his shoulders. You know what I mean? And we could put 2 of those there. That would be really easy to do. something like that or something. You know what I mean? And maybe it nicks him in the neck or something. Or maybe it jumps on his head and then he shoots it off. Maybe we can put some blood right here. Something like that. You know, we've got something we can do. You go hard going other places. I'm surprised that people don't mistake your name for Ankle. Hankle. Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna give this guy head grab wounds. And then maybe he shot himself in order to get the head grab off or something. And then he just bled out on the floor. Yeah, we'll go with that. Next time we have a death scene like this, I'll try to be a little bit more realistic about how it's handled. I forgot to do that with this scene. I didn't really get into it very much. Alright, so now I think I'm ready to... It is kind of funny, honestly. Let's, actually, let me take down this table real quick so there's more room to motion capture here. Where should I put it? There's not a lot of places to put it. Can I stick it in there? I don't think it's gonna fit. I'm just gonna undo the legs. There we go, that should give me some more room. Oh, hey, Jimmy. Death imminent. Punctures him and the chair falls down. He violates his head, he struggles, knocks himself to the wall, shoots the head crab off his head too, falls down. Yeah, I mean, it's good to do that. Helps, here's the thing, Arkle. Normally I wouldn't care. But I'm doing a behind the scenes episode for every half reality episode I do. So basically, we can tell people, okay, this is how this thing happened, right? And we can be really specific. Like, okay, this is why we came up with this idea and whatnot. You know what I mean? That way, it validates putting all these details in, right? Because if nobody's going to notice the details, then why even put in the details, right? And we can't just tell them the details. But that's the thing. We can tell them the details if we do it in a background, you know, in a, what's it called? Behind the scenes video. And that's kind of the whole thing. Oh, fudge, I forgot. Hold on. Gotta do that again. Takes a lot of practice. Perfect. Okay, that was really good. I think I got it pretty good that time. Hello. Vrac de Bast. Oh, is that Bast? Are you Bast Brushy? I think they're just messing with you. That's guilt. I wouldn't worry about it. Those are some of my my friends, and they like to mess around. I know, right? I guess that's a thing now. Perfect. Alright, well, what does the Chevy 2003 look like? And if you can get me a model, I'll put it in. If you give me a model, I'll do it. I mean, this Black Mesa does take place in 2003. According in half reality, it'll be in 2003. So it's not unlikely, you know. I can put it in. It's somebody's brand new car. You gotta find a brand new version of a Chevrolet 2003 though. It can't be like a really old beat up version. You know what I mean? It's gotta be brand spanking new. 100%. You support, but will you help me find one? That's the question. I don't know. I'm not really sure. The car in episode 2. I'm not really sure. I bet you could find some guesses though. And that, are they all yelling at you to do it, Tony? That's funny. Yeah, sure, Jimmy. Just like shivering. It kind of does, though. Okay, I kind of broke this, so I have to do it again, unfortunately. But it was a good session. Flipped by an alien gargantuan, right? Did it work? Oh, I didn't push it. Oof. I gotta do that again. Well, maybe I don't. Let's see. See how it went. Yeah, I gotta do that again. All right, that was pretty good. Let's see if it worked. So 15. Why shouldn't I? Because they take place at different times? Honestly, I might have to recalibrate. I'm gonna do that real quick. One of my cameras must have moved and caused a bunch of problems, so I'm gonna have to recalibrate. Oh, hold on. I gotta do this in a dark room. Turn off both of these monitors too. Well, might be able to keep that one actually. I push the chair back in like this. Cover up most of it. Yeah, let's do it like this. It would make sense to be as 900 Trambant 601s in Black Mesa are a ton of caliber. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you'll have rich people with imported cars, but I mean, yeah, you're probably right, I suppose. Pepe Soft, yes. I want to try it again. Ah, I gotta go slower. I gotta go slower than that. Also, I gotta remove these lights. Need to remove all sources of lights. This is difficult. I'm not very good at this. What I need to do is put a blanket in this window. Let's see. Something like this, maybe? There we go. That could work. Very dark room now. Let's see. Got another towel here. Yeah, there we go. Very dark. Heck yeah. That's really good. Now let's give this a try. Yeah, this is my first stream in a really long time. It's fun. This is to calibrate. So normally, when I did mocap in the past, there was just one camera. That was really easy to calibrate. Now there's two cameras. Those cameras have to know the exact position of each other in order to construct a perfect motion capture environment, right? So I actually did a really good job this time. So now I'm gonna save. Alright, now we can do that. Now I can act out this scene. Let's see how well I do. Oh, fudge, I forgot this. Hold on. Alright, that was pretty good. I think I got a one-take wonder right there. Don't worry about it, Jacob. I can take a joke. Alright, this is a good project. This worked out really well. No, probably not. Hey, Toby. In Black Mesa? I'm pretty sure there's a list of console commands you can use. I've got them saved on my computer somewhere. Let's see if I can figure out where they are. Yeah, here they are. Here's a list of all the console commands that you can use in Black Mesa. Let me put it in Discord. I don't know if you're in the Discord, Toby, but if you are, you can find this channel called Validator, and I put the login there if you need it. Hey, Generic, haven't seen you in a while. It's fine, Maslin, I don't really care. Let's see, so... Animating today. I am animating Gordon dealing with PTSD mostly. Yeah. It just keeps going. Yeah, I mean there's a reason why it used to be called the mental asylum. It's a good thing none of them have moderator privileges on source. Ah, you crashed. Oof. Yeah, I mean, like, you can do whatever you want on that one. I can care less. Hey, Jack Tonic. Very mesmerizing? Really? That's good, because if it wasn't for the mesmerization, I'd imagine my streams would be pretty boring. Except for when people start screaming about 2003 Chevrolets. Is it? Let me take a quick peek. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Yeah, good luck with that, man. That is not my area of expertise. Good luck with that, man. Not much. Before we destroy him, yes. Indeed. Well, I'm in a tricky situation because I've got great head movement, which I use the mouse to make, right? And I've got a body, right? It would be easier to simply motion capture all of this scene, right? But I'm trying different techniques to see, kind of to see what's faster, you know? Yeah, he's judging.
Let's go.
Well, sometimes it is motion capture, and sometimes it is from the game. You know what I mean? That's my brother Moses. Yeah. This is my brother Moses. We adopted him when he was 3. He lives with me in here.
Do you wanna? Oh, are you streaming right now?
Yep, I'm streaming.
Sick, dude.
I'm just animating. It's not a big deal. What programming languages do I use? I'm not a programmer. I'm an animator. I do not know how to code. Yeah, it's animation. Put a lot of your time into animations. Do you have headphones, Moses? I don't want to get copyrighted. Do you have headphones? Or something? I can kind of... Do you know what I mean, like, stereo copywriting and whatnot? Yeah. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, I'm almost there. I'm getting pretty close. I'm about 60 subscribers away. Not really. Not really. Let me see if I can get you a picture of what my subscriber growth has been like. Basically, it's been really slow because I haven't, you know, done anything in forever. I. This is what my subscriber graph looks like. Right here's December, obviously. I got a huge spike in growth, like several hundred a day, I think. And this is the last stream I had right here. It's been slowly going down, actually, since then. These spikes in subscriber growth are from streams, generally speaking, right? You can see how much bigger some of these are compared to the days I don't stream at all. You know what I mean? Basically, I went from having 150, 200 subscribers a month to about 75 subscribers a month. But once I get back to the regular scheme of things, YouTube will start to appreciate me again, I think. I mean, my subscriber growth basically halved while I was gone. Exactly, Jimmy. While consistency is good, you do need, basically the best way to grow your channel is you get lucky on a really good video, right? Now, depending on how Unforeseen Consequences Part 1 goes, I could continue being at the same rate of growth I am right now, or things could explode like crazy. And that's mostly because Unforeseen Consequences Part 2 is going to be like 45 minutes of pure animation content that took over like almost a year to make. You know what I mean? And that's going to have so much freaking watch time and rewatchability. If the YouTube algorithm picks up on that, it could freaking explode like crazy. Just because you don't see animated episodes like this long. You know what I mean? They're really rare. They're really, really rare. Spam the community tab, yeah. That's really, honestly, I've actually grown to the point where I don't rely on Reddit or other social media anymore. Simply, the fastest way to grow is through YouTube. Period. Like, I could get 10 subscribers here and there through Reddit, or maybe like 50 or something, right? That's nothing. That's nothing compared to just putting out good content regularly. You know, YouTube is the largest social media platform, period. You know what I mean? Hey, Mr. Glennet. Yeah, you think so? Good to see you, man. It's been a while. Let me show you what I've got so far. So, I'm coming up on some PTSD stuff that I don't really know enough about, but I have to continue. I can't wait any longer. It's been 2 months. I have to continue and just use as much common sense as I can. Let's go back to the beginning. Well, basically just how to oops. How to portray PTSD, you know. And like, I understand the basics. I've done a lot of research. Hey, Sepco. Yep, I got a haircut. It's specifically how to portray PTSD from the first person perspective realistically. No one can answer my question, no matter how many times I've asked. The only people who answer that question are the people I've met in real life, and they'll tell me exactly what their flashbacks look like. You know what I mean? Yeah, and so I mean, I might have to explain that in behind-the-scenes video, how I wasn't, you know, completely sure how to do it. But I got a pretty good handle. I understand triggers. I understand all the basics. It's a matter of, like, are flashbacks full screen, full color? Are they grayscale? Can you replace parts of the flashback with false memories? Stuff like that. Really, really specific stuff. And he picks up a gun off the floor, and then he starts disassociating right here. He sees his guard. It reminds him of UC, the beginning of UC Part 2 with the bleeding out guard, right? And then I'm gonna have that guard turn into the blood-soaked guard real quick. And then I'm gonna start playing this audio. The auditory flashbacks are definitely a thing, like 100%. I know about this. I'm gonna start having this playing, quieter than this, but gonna have this start playing. You know what I mean? And he's disassociating, gets a flashback, snaps out of it, kind of starts freaking out a little bit. This is the first experience he's had with this, right? Kind of like, no, you know. That's basically what I'm doing. And then, that's the trigger, right? The trigger is this right here. And then as he continues, the breathing gets louder and louder. Pushes a button. No head crabs. This entire elevator is like 60 seconds long. It's him doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. He can't help but disassociate like hardcore. And that's when the really immersive flashbacks start. Yes, I am. So yeah, everything you saw there was a demo recording. And now I'm just animating on top of that. Once he goes down that elevator, the first flashback I think I'm gonna do is... Yeah, I'm doing a mixture now. I'm integrating them a lot more. It's pretty nice. But the what I'm gonna do here is specifically, this is a part of UC Part 1. Let's see if I can find it. Where Gordon comes out of the elevator, and the guard says, "What are these things, and why are they wearing science team uniforms?" You know. Let's see if I can find it. Ah, here it is.
What the hell are these things, man? Why are they wearing science team uniforms?
Right here is when the flashback will start. It'll be Gordon approaching this zombie, and then he'll turn it over onto its back to see its you know, chest cavity. Might be a little bit revolted by it, right? And then he pries the front legs off the head crab and pushes it up, just to kind of examine. Like, he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know why this guard just shot this dude, and what this weird tumor thing is on top of this guy's head, right? So he takes the tumor off, right? Like, maybe he tries to pry the head crab off. That doesn't work, so he pulls the legs out, and then pushes the head crab off, and then, like, it's one of his coworkers or something. Actually, I might have it be the bleeding out guard, maybe his face or something, and then it's going to grab him. And then this is where I don't know if it's realistic or not, but I was going to have the zombie grab Gordon, pull him close, and then say, "You did this," and then have him snap back to the elevator. This is a flashback. This is a flashback. Like, I know flashbacks are a thing, and they can happen when you disassociate and when you're not doing anything for a long time, right? And the flashback will be a full color, full scene. It will basically be like, there's no black and white. There's nothing. There's literally nothing to indicate that it's actually a flashback, right? So it'll confuse people, right? But that's kind of the point. It confuses Gordon too. So he'll be back in this moment, reliving it fully, right? And then it's supposed to be a play on his guilt for the cascade, basically. Yeah. Like I said, I'm trying to use common sense here, trying to go off of what I know. I don't know how realistic it is, but I'm just doing my best. You know what I mean? So number one, either it's just a normal headcrab zombie, but it's somebody he recognizes or something, right? And then I just move on from there, or I change it out to be, you know, where it plays on his guilt of the cascade, blaming him for it, kind of thing, right? And I was thinking maybe doing a couple other flashback scenes. It depends on how long this scene takes. If this, you know, examining the zombie scene takes 45 seconds, it's probably the only scene I'm gonna have to do for now. And as Gordon goes through half reality, you know what I mean? Office complex, right? Any other parts where he's not doing much, he's just kind of sitting there. Whenever he's not careful, he will remember more of Sector C. And we've thought of a couple other scenes, but this is the first scene I'm gonna do. But as basically as time goes on, he'll unlock more memories, right? My dad's a marriage and family therapist, my stepdad, right? I know, right? It's gonna be interesting, and I don't want to, and the thing I really want to tell people is that I don't want to glorify PTSD, right? I don't want to be like Hollywood. I don't want to be like most video games. I want this to be as realistic as possible. So I'm gonna have to run that by some more people, but for now, this trigger scene I think is pretty accurate. Gordon's reactions so far in this trigger scene, I feel are accurate. You know what I mean? As far as whether to change out this model to be the bleeding out guard from the beginning of UC Part 2, or to change it out to be someone else, right? To change it at all, that's something I'm gonna have to ask people about. And that's very easy to do. I can do that in post-processing. You know what I mean? As far as Gordon's physical movements, his reactions to the events, I feel they're normal. You know what I mean? So if we go back to through here, bust that out. Ignore this floating Gordon. He'll disappear momentarily. I'm also gonna have to animate that as well. It's gonna be kind of difficult. Picks up the gun, disassociates. Kind of holding his head with one hand. No, shouldn't look at him anymore. He's tempted to look, but he really shouldn't look anymore, kind of thing. You know what I mean? All right. Guessing be taking your idea of not knowing whether or not something should be a PTSD trigger with a scary aspect of the door in the audience, right? Yeah, I mean, like, realistically speaking, according to every other person I've talked to, Gordon should be getting triggers left and right, but we can't do that. Gordon sees hundreds of dead bodies, kills hundreds of things, like, specifically, Gordon will get triggered in this scene by picking up this guy's pistol. This guy is supposed to be a colored person, right? Person of color. He's not white. I might have to change that to be whatever it is in the recording. But this guy he looks nothing like the original guard, right? There's a lot less blood on him. There's a gun right there. The trigger specifically is getting a gun from the dude. So what I might do is I might just have him flash back to a second of him taking the gun from the bleeding guard, and that will make it obvious what the trigger was in this instance, right? So from now on, basically, Gordon will have to be careful taking Glocks from dead security guards, which is something he's probably gonna have to do a lot, especially like unreloading their magazines and stuff. So from now on, I may have Gordon, like, whenever he knows he has to take a Glock off of somebody, he'll start his breathing exercises. He will deliberately cover the guy's face or move or position his body so that he's not looking at the dude and only looking at the gun, and then takes the gun and does what he needs to do while trying to minimize the possibility of him getting triggered by looking at the dude. You know what I mean? That putting together the gun and the man, right? If it's just gun, it's fine. If it's just man, it's fine. If it's both, that's a problem, right? In this sense. I'll just common sense. I'm just throwing stuff in the air. And then a lot of what I'm talking about, I'm going to my dad and I'm validating, like, hey, does this make sense, you know, from your perspective, right? Would this be, do you think this would be a realistic symptom? He's like, yeah, that makes sense. Amygdala, yes, exactly. Right, the amygdala. I've heard that a lot. I've got an audiobook called, oh fudge, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called The Body Keeps the Score. Yeah, The Body Keeps the Score. And they talk about the amygdala all the time. I'm pretty aware of that. Don't step in the blood. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, Mr. Glannon. I know you're super busy. I really appreciate it. It's good to have a second set of logical brain thinkers. Yeah. I think now that I've done it, I'm a little bit more motivated to work. Also, the other reason is because of my brother back here. He's my roommate now, so it's a little sticky trying to find a good time to do it. Although he's pretty He's pretty respectable, so it's not a huge problem. Shave Gordon's model. I don't think this one's shaved, but I really should, you know, I really should. I can't forget to do that. Let me Oh, I need to make a note for myself. So like, I specifically made this model right here. I don't know if you can tell. It's a little bit broken, right? It's a work in progress. But basically, I put a collar on the RedMenace model. But I also made it able to be decompiled, which also means I can edit Gordon's face. Which means I can give him wounds, black eyes, missing hair, acid burns, inflammation, all that stuff. You know what I mean? I can take a chunk out of his nose, like, This is really cool. I'm really glad I got this model working. But, yeah, so actually one of those things, I'm literally going to remove his beard hair. Like, a lot of it, right? Instead of making it invisible like I did in the past, I'm just literally going to remove his beard hair. Scars, blood tank, oh yeah, all that stuff. Exactly, yeah. Bags under his eyes, freaking... I might have a piece of his ear shot off or something in reference to Freeman's Mind, but I'm probably just going to leave that to the Lambda Complex, what's it called? Remake. Yeah, exactly. When I do half reality trailer, after I finish this episode, I'm going to do a trailer. The beginning is going to show Gordon in Office Complex, slightly damaged, a little bit bruised, small acid burn, going into a bathroom and looking at himself in the mirror. And then I'm going to switch it to where it skips to Lambda Core. When he's got the glue-on gun, his suit is torn to shreds. He can barely see, like, his left eye. I'm going to have his right eye be okay, but his left eye is going to be swollen shut from a black eye, right? He's going to, chunks of his hair missing, all that fun stuff, right? And then it'll basically switch to a bathroom and, like, Lambda Complex somewhere, right? Covered in gore, all that stuff. It's going to be great. Yeah, I know, right? I've got a lot of ambitions, but, too little time. Honestly, I don't know if you can tell. Let me, zoom my camera a little bit. I broke my glasses. Down the middle, to the bridge. I had to use a wire. Oh, there it goes. But I had to use, like a wire and some electrical tape to put it back together. I'm gonna have to refix this, but it holds together well enough for now. And so I might honestly do something just like this. It's actually quite inspiring. Like, hey, I broke my glasses in real life. I should do the same thing in a Gordon or something, you know? And I mean, the bridge is a pretty common spot. You know what? Let's look it up. Let's Google it real quick. Most likely places to break glasses. No. How they break. Common ways to break. No, how, like, this isn't specific enough. I should probably ask on Quora. I'm gonna do that. Let me freaking... We'll make a new section, call it Quora Questions. Things like this. You know what I mean? Things that people haven't done very often, but that we need to know, right? How likely it is to break it in certain places, doing certain things, right? And in my opinion, I'm pretty sure the bridge is one of those weak points. Apparently you can do that, yeah. One side of the screen. That's not really how it works. I don't know if you ever worn glasses, Maslin. That's not really how it works. It would be very difficult to portray having one glasses be blurry or something. I don't know. It would be really weird. I'm sure I could figure something out though. If there's like a crack or something, I could do like a blurry crack or something like that, right? Oh, nice. Okay, so you can clip now. That's really cool. Very cool. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oops. I'm looking at this right now. Yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting to do that. Freaking dope. That's super cool. Do you have to be a moderator to do that? That's what I'm thinking. Because that would really suck. Can you make a clip, Michael? Michael or Maslin? Just do a test clip or something. Can you clip? Put it in Validator. Put it in this channel so we can see. Alright, okay. Well that solves that problem. I got really worried. I was like, aw, man, clips are only for moderators. It's stupid. Okay, that's really useful. YouTube is finally upping their game. Finally. The only feature they really need now is some way to upload a stream schedule. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, there's no option for clips yet. It'd be cool if they had another tab here that was just for clips. That would be nice. Oh, yeah, a clips channel in Discord. Absolutely. Ah, no worries, Maslin, no worries. We might be able to. We could probably unarchive it. The cover should be there. I just don't have it on here because I'm lazy. This model is really broken. I'm still in the process of fixing it. You tried to clip the 420 mark? Funny weed number. Yes, indeed. Right, that's what I care about the most. Indeed, yeah. It's a bit funky. Gertie Fremont or Gordon Froman. I think that'd be a great idea, Maslin. Where do you think it should be implemented? Maybe Power Up? At the end of Power Up, beginning of On a Rail? that guard says you gotta go launch a rocket. That's not. I mean, he'd be like, "You're Gordon Freeman, aren't you? You're Gertie Fremont." Before he becomes a legend. I mean, I don't know. Does power up count for that? Honestly, it might be not be a bad idea, Jacob. So maybe on a rail? Or should we do power up? Or on a rail? Maybe power up. Because he kills a bunch of guys and then disappears, right? Power up's the first time the Heiku come across him. They kind of know his name, not really. Where we taking this Fremont guy? Let's put it in power up for now. We can move it later if we want. I thought his name was Froman. I see hazard suit. Ooh, good idea. Yeah, we'll check the wiki. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's include that as well before we forget. Ah, fudge. That's not a bad idea, Maslin. Ground ferment. I like the idea of... Oh, you know what might be a good idea, Maslin? I don't remember what the cell phone culture was like in 2003, but... Did they have smartphones in 2000? I don't think they had smartphones in 2003. I was just gonna say maybe one of them could be showing the other like a meme, and it's got like original Half-Life 1 scientists in it or something, you know? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, I think flip phones would be fine. Yeah. 2006 and 7. That makes sense. Right, I know, but I was trying to build off of your idea to where instead of them directly making fun of the scientists, instead maybe one of them's playing a video game, or maybe he's showing a meme to his friends. Oh, you know, I'm pretty sure the Game Boy, like maybe one of them is a Game Boy, and it's got like 8-bit Half-Life 1 scientists on it. That could work. Little fold-out cellular, yeah. I'm pretty sure you needed an actual computer back then to really do memes. Maybe they do what old people do sometimes, and they frame their memes. They put them on a wall. 2005 thing? I mean, yeah, I mean, they may not be super in touch with how the world works. Excuse me, social stuff. Do they? Half-Life Pokemon cards. The generator print them out. Glue them over. I've never heard of that before. That works. Yeah, maybe. When was Trollface a thing? It's like 2003 era memes. I'm like really interested now. Mad World? Okay. Very interesting. After Half-Life 2 is leaked, there's some company that made this or knockoff bubblegum with random Half-Life 2 beta stuff. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. You know, I'm not really a collector, but I would pay some serious money for maybe like a pack of that bubblegum or something, you know? We could take high quality pictures of it and make it into a model. That would be super neat. Alright, so the hardest part of this whole thing don't chew it, probably be really old. Yeah, definitely. Hey, Yidis. It's 2 a.m. Go to bed, Jimmy. Parody the bubblegum with TF2. That would be interesting. Perhaps. Oh, does he have some? We could totally ask him if he would take some pictures for us so we could model it. That would be so cool. I found a way to fix it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if he takes really up-close, high-quality photos, we could probably either use it as a texture, or we could recreate the texture very carefully, or something. You know what I mean? Maybe if I get famous enough, I can ask him. Alright, yeah, let's annotate that. Where should we put it? Modeling ideas. What about the stream? My streams aren't that useful. I mean, they might be good to fall asleep to. Oh, I think we're gonna have dinner soon. I will see you guys, I don't know, probably in about an hour. Okay. Muselli man, what is that? Like Black Mesa man? Is that what you're saying? I'm having a stroke right now. I don't know what's happening. Hey, evil boy. Right. Oh, Gordon receives his first PTSD trigger. Basically, in a nutshell, that's what it is. Music box? Where? Post-traumatic Down syndrome. Oof. catatonic? I mean, if it's medically accurate, I'd be fine with that. But I'm not just gonna do random stuff, you know. I'm trying to keep this as realistic as I can. Yeah, I guess, I'm sorry, I was misunderstanding what you were saying. So, Gordon disassociates. Yes, he sees this guy, and then he disassociates, which turns into a small flashback, and that's like, holy cow, uh-oh, I'm starting to see things kind of thing, you know? I don't know. I was thinking of eventually doing something stylized, but I think for authenticity purposes, half reality and all that, I might just have it be a full-on, no frills, no black and whites, no vignettes. Gordon is physically back in Sector C. Like, he's back there. You know what I mean? Reliving his memory. No indication whatsoever. You know what I mean? I don't know, Mr. Glennon. We'll see. I mean, like I explained to Mr. Glennon before, a lot of what we do in Half Reality is we take experiences of real people and we use their experiences or whatever, or their expertise, right? And we apply it to this, right? The problem with PTSD is that nobody's gone through what Gordon's gone through. And the amount of Gordon's gone through. I doubt even a you know, I don't say this slightly, like, you know, I can't pretend to know what, like, Holocaust survivors went through, but Gordon's killed hundreds of people, personally. He's seen hundreds die, which isn't that, inaccurate, because I think there's people in human existence who have seen as many people die as Gordon has. The fictional element here is that no one can survive everything that Gordon has gone through because HEV suits don't exist in real life. You know what I mean? So there's no way to get an accurate analogy to what Gordon's going through, right? Now that's what my dad was explaining to me. He's an American family therapist. I was thinking that, and that's what I do. That's what I do for memories. That's what I do for when Gordon's remembering something, right? But I really want to differentiate them from actual PTSD flashbacks, which is why I'm considering a full, like, completely, you know, authentic, full color, you know, no editing memory. Right, yeah, there's probably a lot of guilt built under there that he hasn't been able to even address yet because he's been fighting for his life, right? It's definitely there, but he just hasn't had the time to deal with it yet. Make the PTSD flashbacks kind of dark and grainy. Maybe. That's a problem. That's the thing. So like what Mr. Glennis said, all the research I've done, reading all the audiobooks I have, it's a full immersion kind of thing. It's not like, remembering a memory or, you know, I want to differentiate this from Hollywood as much as I can. Right, and the point is, I'm not trying to make it visceral. I'm not trying to elicit a response from the audience, right? I'm not doing this for dramatic purposes or cinematic purposes. I'm doing this because it's realistic, right? And that's the whole point of half reality. And it's tough. I have to make cinematic sacrifices in order to keep things realistic, right? And now normally, like, all those little details and stuff would go unnoticed, right? But I'm including them because I will bring them up in a behind-the-scenes video. You know what I mean? Every episode will get its own behind-the-scenes video where I talk about the decisions behind everything. So basically, I get 2 episodes for every 1 episode I do. As far as the YouTube algorithm goes, that's basically what's happening. Right, and that's the problem. Gordon doesn't speak. We can't smell what Gordon smells. We can't feel what Gordon feels. We are limited to 2 mediums, visual and audio. And we can't even hear him speak, right? So that already takes out like 3/4 of the auditory things we can tell the audience, right? This is very difficult. So we have to really think about what we do, you know what I mean, as far as body language and all that. Right, like memories and stuff, you probably won't remember specific details about things. And I was thinking of doing that too, honestly. I was like, okay, what if we take away the trash can and we take away the guard's holster or something, right? These are things you're not going to really notice, right? In a memory, you're not going to specifically notice that kind of thing, right? The big problem with that is the amount of effort it would take to take a fully fledged out environment and remove details from it. Surprisingly, it's quite difficult. I have to go into the map and I have to remove all these overlays. I gotta edit the model to not include a lot of things, to really dumb down so the details and whatnot. It probably would be more accurate, but I think it would be better to sell the full immersion by making it an actual, like, as if he's literally back there. And you gotta remember, it's only been like an hour and a half, maybe, probably not even that, more like an hour, maybe 45 minutes, to where he'll, the specific scene I'm thinking of that he'll remember, but more for dreams, yeah. Dreams, that would make sense, yeah. It's really, really tough. No one's really done this before, honestly. When filmmakers come across the problem I'm coming across right now, they don't really put too much thought into it. They just kind of like, okay, well, this seems fine. Let's do this, right? Or, you know, this looks really cool. Let's do this. You know what I mean? Nobody out there is really perfectly realistic, and neither am I. But the whole point of this series is to try very hard Let's see. True. True, right. Although if you really experiment with dreaming, as Feynman did in college, you can actually see things the resolution of human. Really? Really? I've never had a photographic memory, so I can't really relate. But that is interesting. I guess, I mean, like, if you really focus, like, I specifically want to remember one specific thing, you know, then yeah, I guess you could remember a hair on something, right? But you're never gonna notice everything at once. And, you know, neither does the conscious human brain, either, honestly. You can't process everything you see at once, right? So realistically speaking, if I were to truly try to copy the way humans see things, I would have things appear as blobs until Gordon actually noticed them, and then they'd sharpen. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna do that, right? For the sake of the viewer. It's one of those things where it's a balance. Like, there are some things, some cinematic things that I get rid of in order to be more realistic, but there are also some things that are realistic that I have to make cinematic. You know what I mean? For the sake of production time. You know, it would take too long to work, it would be unpleasant for the viewer, right? For instance, head bobbing. Head bobbing in just normal Black Mesa gameplay is not something I have figured out how to do yet. At least in a good looking way. And so, I mean, like, you know, this particular scene where he's basically sliding around the room, you know what I mean? That's another compromise I've had to make. I try to make. This is kind of how human vision is, right? Human vision, you don't really notice your head bobbing as you walk. You just go in this direction. You know what I mean? You don't consciously know that your head is bobbing unless you really think about it. Same thing with blinking, right? You don't consciously know you're blinking until you pay attention to it, and then you start recognizing that you're blinking, right? Lots of compromises have to be made. Yeah, degree of awareness. That's a good way. That's a good way to. You've always been so good at putting my thoughts into words, Mr. Glennet. Thanks. It's so hard for me to describe things sometimes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. There's a reason, like, if you've ever seen, like, Doom Eternal, like, their first-person cutscenes, that camera really floats. It floats around, you know what I mean, in those first-person cutscenes. some of what I do is a little bit disorienting, especially when Gordon's rolling around on the floor interacting with stuff or something. You know what I mean? That's like unsmooth head movement right there, and that can affect people. Yeah. Unsmooth. Yeah. Raw. Uh, they're not anatomically accurate. For this particular scene, I forgot to go through and basically, what's it called? Detectivize it, in the sense that, okay, how did this guy die? Let's make blood sprays and certain patterns to show, you know what I mean? But I forgot to do that for this scene. And it would take too long to fix that. So the best option I really have is to rationalize the scene for how it is, which we did earlier today. Basically what we said is that resonance cascade happened, headcrab spawned near this guy and latched onto him, which sprayed a little bit of blood, right? And so he started stumbling around, pulling out his gun, and in an effort to get the headcrab off of him, accidentally shoots himself, right? Eventually he gets the headcrab off, throws it over here, and then shoots it, right? And then he dies to blood loss. That's basically what we theorized could be for this scene, right? But admittedly, I did not put much thought into how this particular security guard died, right? I didn't realize I would be interacting with him so much back then. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. Like, the only other dead guy in this area is this one, right? And this honestly could have probably been a suicide. There's really no signs of struggle, no vault holes or nothing. And then there's this dude. Maybe this dude could have shot that guy. For whatever reason. You know what I mean? For whatever. Visibly remembering something, it'd be mostly realistic to have it half opaque. Since at least in my experience with visual memories while you are awake are half opaque, you still see the road over, you don't really notice it. And again, this is only from my experience. Blue insert linings or pure white backgrounds. Indeed. Yeah, yeah. I think I'm starting to understand what you're saying. That would be too much work to implement, especially because Gordon will actually witness this scene from the perspective of the game and not from animation. So that is a lot harder to change. If it was animation, if Gordon was looking at this during a full animation scene, that would be very hard to do, right? But because this is this scene will be entirely within Black Mesa, or at least this stuff falling down, it would be too difficult to change. I have a part-time job now. I get about 2 days off a week, and I work maybe, well, I mean, like 4:30 to 10:30, so like 6 hours, 6 or 7 hours on the days that I do work. So I still have a decent amount of time on the days that I work to still do stuff, which I do. You know, I still do things. I do things that aren't really super good to stream. You know, mapping, modeling, stuff like that. Oh, you know, speaking of, while you're here, for those who haven't seen it, I may as well show you guys now. I've been working a lot on Gina, and I've gotten her very done, I suppose you can say. She's looking pretty good. Oh, computer froze. There we go. Ignore the clipping in the arms. I'm gonna deal with that eventually. Now it goes straight down instead of being all weird. And then HEV Gina, I made a lot of modifications too compared to my original stuff. the original HEV suit for reference, and then the things I've done there to make it different. Made the chest piece smaller and the arm pieces smaller. Left the legs exactly the same size. I think I made the feet smaller, but I left the shins the same. Yeah, she's pretty thick. Yeah. But much better than it was before, that's for sure. Let's see. I've gone through a very heavy vetting process with Gina. I talked to a lot of females in real life and on Discord about her proportions. I think the only problem is that her legs might be slightly long, but the way I modeled, the way I did it, because I'm not a skilled modeler, is I took a nude not safe for work model, and I basically put it inside her clothing, and then I shaped the clothing around that model. And that's how I was able to get it actually anatomically accurate. You know what I mean? The forklift little to the high hand logo. I don't know about that, honestly. Done give a. I like it. I actually really like this. That's funny. The problem, Maslin, is that it'd probably take a lot of time, you know what I mean, to try to figure it out. If it was just the logo, it'd be fine, but there's like all sorts of dirt and stuff that's integrated into it. It'd be kind of difficult to switch out, I think. I mean, if you want to do it, that's fine, but I've got bigger fish to fry. I wanna put little details into Half Reality. Details a little bit too small though. Yes, her face and her head were commissioned. I'm doing everything else just because it's cheaper and because I have plenty of time to. You know, I still haven't finished FSC Consequences. That's pretty funny, yeah. Yeah, it works pretty good. I didn't think about that actually. Done give up work. That's funny. I mean, I knew what "done give a," but I was thinking like "done give a" like F word. You know what I mean? I didn't think about "done give a forklift." You know what I mean? It's pretty funny though. Oh, it's the rain? Oh, good gravy. It's crazy. We're having a day shower.
I really thought it was just like mom pranking us with the.
Oh, that's my brother, Moses. One of the reasons why I haven't streamed in a while. That him. This the man.
What you working on this time?
Just
More animation.
trying to fix some animation that I made before. Yeah.
So that's what there's like head movement and stuff like that. The two faces there.
Kind of. Well, if I go back to here. Yeah, well, if I go back to like. Oh, what the fudge? Where'd it go? There we go. Unused construction worker model, Half-Life, orange jumpsuit, gray helmet. Be cool. The color scheme and worker show up at some point. I think it's too small of a detail that people will notice. I mean, I guess we could point it out, but I don't know. It seems like a lot of work.
They can't see me, can
I don't think he's ever played Half-Life. He's played Portal though. I think he's played Portal 1. He definitely played Portal 2.
they? They can't see me back there, can they?
I mean, they can see the guitar. You can see it right here.
Pass.
No, they can't. Yeah, you're good. Hmm. Alright. See you, Planet. See you when I see you. I'm having a really difficult time with this particular model. Yeah, Moses is getting dressed right now, so I turned off my camera. Yeah, that's having a roommate.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit broken. I'm working on that. I'd argue it looks pretty nice, actually. It's just the context that it's in makes it look ugly. Just because I'm not done animating it yet. Yeah, because I broke it. The Half-Life Alex model is actually pretty good. It's very well done. It was made by a Valve employee. Me, I just terribly am like doing a terrible job trying to. Half-Life Chaos mod. Yeah, I don't know if I could have it here. That'd be funny. I mean, I guess. Eternal stops, indeed. 300 in SFM, very nice. Hey, Chunky. Alright. Impulse 101. Guess we're just gonna do feet now. You can hear it? I think it stopped raining. That must just be the fan that you're hearing. What I'm trying to do is use a function in Source Filmmaker that allows you to import sequences. Um, I need to make Gordon walk, basically. And I've never done that without motion capture before. So I'm giving it a try here, see what I can do. Yes, I'm gonna... If I can get the scientist to do it, the scientist has the same bones as Gordon here. If I can get the scientist to do it, then all I have to do is tie their bones together, and then basically Gordon will steal the scientist's walk sequence. That's basically what I'm doing here. Gordon can't import sequences, but these scientists can. The problem is, his feet are still sliding on the floor, and that's not what I want. Yeah, they probably do. Maybe it has to be a TF2 character. I guess that would make sense. Sorry guys, I haven't had chat in a while. Oh, good gravy. I missed a lot of stuff. Sorry, I was really concentrating. You think 50 would work for the 50 cal damage in Black Mesa? I'm not sure how much damage 50 damage is, but like realistically speaking, 50 cal will basically, like against soft targets, 50 cal will freaking just kill you in one shot. Like you should basically have it killed in one shot, Michael. I would give it like 100 damage, maybe 200. Just to make sure it kills everything in one shot. You know what I mean? That's my opinion on that, at least. I can't see your pings. They don't show up for me, I don't think. Actually, no. Yes, they do. I'm sorry. Be cool somewhere to make clothing options scientists. I think you've said that a couple times already, and I forgot to say something about it. So, what you're saying, it'd be cool if someone were to do it? Are you asking me to do that? Or are you just wanting validation because you think it's cool? Because I don't think I want to do that, but I mean, I don't know if it'd be cool. No, you're good. I'm just slightly confused as to what you're referring to. Okay, so it works for TF2 characters, which is something. But I don't think TF2 characters are walking. Let's see, so let's try some Half-Life 2 characters. Didn't work. It's very interesting. Ooh, I love this song. Hey, Divingus. I am trying to give Gordon a walking sequence by importing one. It's kind of difficult because there's a couple hoops I have to jump through, right? Now, TF2 characters can import walking sequences just fine, right? But, a lot of normal characters can't for some reason. So, I'll have to search for ones that can. No worries, Madison. Right. It doesn't have sequences. I'm not sure how to do them myself. That's freaking amazing. Look at this, guys. Look what Tony made. That's so cool. Like the smoke and everything. Oh man. Where could we use this? Like, We can take a look at it right now. I don't have a problem with that. Let's take a freaking look. You need a bedtime story. Are you pretty slammed, Zach? Once there was a dude named Zach, and he was very tired, and he went to sleep because he was very drunk. Best storytelling, yes. Hey, Tony.
Be careful. Careful.
Oh, love the blinking, dude. Oh, that's so good.
Careful.
Oh, it's so subtle. Oh, that's so good, dude.
Be careful.
Holy fudge. There's so many little subtle... I wouldn't have freaking... I would have just... I would have skipped over that, you know?
If you're thinking of breaking into there, I won't try to stop you. That's not to say I'll be complicit either, though.
Very nice. That's so freaking nice. I love a little eyebrow twist. Kind of curious. Oh, it's so freaking good. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, that's perfect. It's so lifelike. Probably couldn't have done better with like. I've been trying to research like facial motion capture and stuff, and it's just so complicated. I don't think it could pick up something like this. I don't think I could do better if I had facial motion capture. You know? Oh my gosh. Yeah? Oh yeah. Oh, that's how I did my Barney video, yeah. It's so freaking cool.
I couldn't.
Oh, that's so much good.
I couldn't. I can't. I won't risk touching it. You can just leave it on the counter there. Although, I do suppose my life is more important than... Well, seems I helped you in here. I guess I am a little complicit. How does it work? I'll use it if I need to.
Wow, he's so much more lifelike. Honestly. I know the eyes aren't dead and lifeless. He's not just... You know? I mean, I spent like a month with this guy. You know what I mean? A month doing this scene. I'm accustomed to him being annoying, right? Only having his voice to look at. But now that I can see his facial features, you really can't connect with him. Honestly. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
You want... to show you what I learned. Well, let's see...
Oh yeah. I probably should have rendered the scene and given you an MP4 of it. But basically Gordon's like pulling the slide back and trying to show Matt how it works, right? But before that he was, I can't remember. I think he was trying to help Matt understand what a barrel discipline is, you know. Fangirly.
To show you
Honestly,
what I
you should
learned.
clip it.
Well,
Clipping is a YouTube feature now. You can do that.
it seems pretty straightforward. Make sure the clip is in and hold the slide to put the bullet in the barrel. Easy enough. And watch where it's pointed. I think I understand. Wait, are those... Good God. I know the Black Mesa Research Facility carries a lot of surplus, but hand grenades? You had better not bring the ceiling down on us.
Oh my gosh.
While you're here, can I suture up your wounds? I know some basic enough first aid.
Oh, this little smile. Oh! Honestly, it's like Valve quality. I fudge, man. He blew it out of the park, Sepko. This is a freaking amazing. Honestly, it's gonna put the rest of that freaking animations to shame. Good gravy. Get the chef's job at Valve, honestly. I mean, they've probably got fancy facial motion capture stuff and all that junk anyways. But like, still. My goodness. Yeah, I mean, like, I need to get one of those desk things that can record finger stuff. Man. That's so freaking cool, man. I might just make a compilation of him talking and upload it to YouTube. As a work in progress, because holy fudge. Thanks, man. It's so good, dude. Oh my gosh. How many hours do you think it took you to make? It had to have been like... Oh my gosh. 30 or 40 maybe? That's just a ballpark guess. I know it took me about a week to do Barney. Oh, 3 to 4? What? Oh my gosh, it would have taken me at least 2 or 3 days to do that much facial animation, let alone at that level of skill. Oh my gosh. If I get your help in the future, it would actually be worth paying you. Like, straight up. I don't say that lightly, because, like... And not like some cheesy freaking $300 for a month's worth of work or something. Like, holy fudge, dude. I would pay you $10 an hour for this. You know? Holy fudge. I'm really curious to see how Wada reacts to Matt having facial features, because I know Wada really hates Matt. Took 2 weeks. Oh, yeah, I totally understand. Oh, I totally understand. Alright, back to what I was trying to do. Import sequences. Let's see. So we got male 7 here. Okay. Look, whatever the fudge you want, man. I owe you 4 hours of motion capture. Well, four hours worth of a motion capture session, which should be like a lot. That's like, gosh, 4 hours of motion capture. I think the longest mocap session I've ever done consecutively was like 30 minutes maybe. So that's like 8 sessions or more of stuff. Yeah, freaking, dude, it's so freaking good, man. Good gravy. Alright. You want me to dance for a whole hour? It takes like 2 minutes to process like. Well, it takes like 1 minute to process like 30 seconds of motion capture. It would take me like 2 hours or more to do that much mocap data consecutively and not make it a loop of some kind. You know what I mean? Man, dude. Worth it. I gotta like drink water halfway through it so I don't freaking pass out. Yeah. It depends on what the angle of wrist is. Out like this is long, in is almost closed. This is without me moving my fingers. I'm pretty sure that's because of the way tendons work. Yeah, absolutely. The problem with that is I'm a lazy piece of crap. Don't worry about that military discipline going to waste. I do not have any military discipline, my friend. That was gone a long time ago. apartment hunting. Oh boy, good luck with that. Why are you crying, Tony? Is your cup beautiful? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about Matt? Matt's facial animation. Matt's facial animation is pretty cool. Matt fan cam. Good job by Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's so subtle.
Why do I like watching myself?
Oh, that's so good, dude. Holy fudge. There's so many little subtle.
Honestly, yeah. It's a freaking work of art.
Oh, love blinking, dude. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's so subtle.
Oh, it's looping now.
Oh, it's so freaking good. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, it's so freaking good. Oh.
Yeah, right? Now it's gonna be sad. Now it's gonna be kind of sad, honestly. Because I basically animated a brick for like a month. It took me like 4 weeks to finish this animation. I'm animating him for a whole month. Of course I ended up despising him. But now I'm like, fudge, man. His voice is annoying, but... Yeah, it's kind of weird reacting to myself. Yeah, it's like how pretentious do you have to be to react to your reactions? It's what we decided. We voted on it. People said that they wanted this. So Matt will be the first scientist to die. And we've got hostiles. At least die directly to a Heiku. Yeah. The Heiku will execute him. And Gordon will get upset. Especially because he gave that Glock to Matt, you know? Man, dude. Gordon, I think there's soldiers there. You better be careful. That's funny. That is so funny. Hey, Mystic. Good to see ya. Yeah, it's like, now that we care about him, we want him to die. Alright, so. Alright, so, music time. In search of a walking sequence. Scout just doesn't have it. What, are there any... It's just 9 classes, and none of them walk. You know what I mean? Hey, Marcimus. I am trying to get a specific feature of SFM working. Why doesn't it work with other things? It's so weird. It's gonna take me forever to animate these legs if I can't do this the correct way, you know? I mean, I guess I could crouch. Maybe. I guess it's only classes that have this. I guess models that have all these. You know what I mean? Whatever these are. He takes such little steps, though, and that's a problem to me. You know what I mean? I mean, there should be. I mean, there should be, right? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oops. It's all random walking animations. I don't... Well, I need... You can't just throw a walking animation onto here. You know what I mean? Like, watch. If I just throw an animation onto here, you know what I mean? This is what it'll look like. Oops. This one. This is basically what it'll look like. His feet will slide on the floor, like this. This is what happens when you just shove a walking animation onto here, right? What I'm doing is, where the root drives the pose parameters. Basically what that means is how much it moves is how much the model moves, kind of. It's how video games get the legs working correctly. You know what I mean? Maybe. The problem is only TF2 models can do this for some reason. Unfortunately, the TF2 models don't have a walking animation. So, I gotta, like, I don't know, try out different things. Well, see, that's just animations. Markimus, I need a new model. I don't like. I can get animations, and it will basically just be sliding on the floor because it's not the right speed, right? I can just throw animations in there, and his feet will slide on the floor like I just showed you, right? I don't need animation. I need a new model, right? A new model with specific like pose parameters and stuff. I don't know what to do about this. Now, if it was big heavy, they don't really run. They walk a lot. So maybe this one has a walking animation. Let's give this a try. Right. That's why I'm explaining it. It's all running. Even if it's moving slowly, it's still running. What do I do here? Oh yeah, this music made me cry. Okay, so this didn't work. Or they just need like a walking animation that works here. I really don't want to hand animate these legs. That's the gist of it. Dark Piano Short, Half-Life is just Doom Thread, but I didn't know that. That's Maslin, you're getting into some very specific information that I'm definitely not gonna know. So I'm probably not going to do that. very, very specific. I'm probably just gonna use the retail version of it, if I even use it. You know what I mean? Like, that's so far in the future. Like, I'm animating Gordon with PTSD right now. I'm not even thinking about Doom Threat or Dark Piano Short or anything, you know. Let's see, so... because it is a motion capture suit. This is me about 6 hours ago. Yeah, I'm a motion capture animator. Yeah, let me show you the rest of this animation so you can understand what's going on. Yeah, Matt has level 4 security clearance. Gordon has level 3. And so it would totally be possible for Matt to get by, to find a shortcut. You know what I mean? There's so many locked doors. You know what I mean? Gordon kind of has to take the long way around. Ah, true. Yeah, he is slowed down quite a bit by various things. Oh, what do I do? I have to figure out a solution to this problem eventually. Because this problem is going to come up in the future. And so it may seem like I'm wasting a lot of time doing this, but if I can figure it out now, then I should be good. You know what I mean? Oh. If you want, Maslin, you can have people vote on it. Because I don't think any of us know what that sounds like. You know what I mean? We don't know what it sounds like. We don't know how appropriate it is. I think you should put it in the Discord, see? Oh, do you not have Discord? I can't remember. Or maybe it was someone else who was saying they don't have Discord. I can't remember. It's definitely always a group effort when it comes to deciding music for different scenes and stuff. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I can add sequences to Gordon, right? But like, for instance, it shouldn't be that hard to add sequences to him, you know what I mean? But like, this scientist, for instance, right? He's got a walking animation that's very good, right? The problem is, root drive's pose parameters doesn't work on him. It only works on TF2 models, right? So even though this scientist has sequences, hey Jacob, just the man I wanted to talk to. I am having trouble with a very specific problem. So the root drive's pose parameters function in Source Filmmaker is not working for me on any model except TF2 models, right? Now, normally that wouldn't be a problem because I could like puppet script it or something, you know what I mean, or tie the legs together, right? The problem is none of the TF2 animations are walking; they're always running, and I need to give Gordon. I've got Gordon's root transform down, like, you know what I mean, the way he walks. I've got the root transform done, right? That was easy. But I need him to walk, and I don't want to spend 3 hours animating his feet. You know what I mean? I've tried it with Black Mesa models. I've tried it with Half-Life 2 models. Apparently it doesn't work with Left 4 Dead models either. And I'm wondering what kind of... What's the skeletal structure? What makes it so different? You know what I mean? So, like... Let me give a good example here. I've got... not Scout, freaking... One second. Let me configure this. Right. You know, stuff works, right? I took it straight from the game, Black Mesa, right? None of my modified models, right? That's fine, that's fine. If it's possible to do this, you know, it might just be because they have different bone structures or something. Because when you import a sequence with the root, you know, driving pose parameters, with like Scout or something, where is it? I don't know, let's do crouch, right? It's got all these extra options. There's 3 extra options here, right? But if I do this with any other model, like this guard, for instance, and I do like a walking animation, it's only got 1 option. It's completely different from the way TF2 does it. You know what I mean? It's got 1 slider that moves them in all directions. So maybe it's just a factor that works completely different. Different spine bones, different everything. You know what I mean? Do you know, like, the general idea of what's going on? And if it's possible? Okay, that's fine. Alright, no worries. In that case, I really think I should go to bed then. We can figure this out later. And tomorrow, well, I think I've got work tomorrow. But the next day I have off, the next time I stream, I'm probably going to work on Gordon's interaction with his faces. With his face, and with the lever, and with the gun on the ground. Hey Jacob. Sorry man, I'm just about to leave. You guys got any last words before I go? I don't want to get copyrighted for that. If it's not Black Mesa music, that or I have explicit permission, then I can get freaking demonetized for that, and that's really annoying. See you guys. Oh, yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it then.